Righty. Pacific Drive. This was very fun yesterday. Let's go again. Now, I don't know to what extent I can really set my own goals, but my main goal right now really is to extend our inventory space. Because we're on a mission right now, and my inventory is full. We only just reached the actual mission area. Right. Let's go.
God, Sierra. Never wanted to think about this place ever again. Edgeworth Town. Colossal Cappy is smack dab in the middle of where Sierra used to be. You can't miss it.
That's something going on over there. That looks great. Brilliant. Okay, how do we deal with this situation? Just drive past? Just whip around the side like that? Don't mind me.
Is there a reason you're driving straight towards the largest honking anomaly in the zone?
You want to know if there's a speck of remnant energy in that car? This is how you do it.
You're using Cappy to amplify the remnant signal. That's insane.
Left, right. Okay. So we just get going. If you don't mind us, we just go. This is not great. That's not great. This is not great. Are we fine? Are we okay?
Driver, are you sure about this?
Well, they'll be fine.
It's not fine. Look at those radiation spikes that Colossal Cappy's still getting off after all these years. To achieve any sort of resonance, the driver's going to have to get
Right up against Cappy.
I get you, Francis, but Oppie's got a point.
Right.
Any remnant energy lingering in the car is too weak to detect with conventional methods.
Right, so we do not need a lot of resources here. We are
Really?
very much
You're gonna
full
take our
already.
side?
This isn't about science. It's a good plan.
I won't risk someone's life just so we can log another remnant sighting.
The driver can make their own decision. I'm not forcing them to do anything. For all I care, they can lay down, wait until the instability takes them. That would get them out of my hair much faster than all of these shenanigans.
Oh, do not jump down there. Wait, is that one like right there? Oh Christ. I think that one's like buried in the ground as well. Which is bad. I think those ones move. Right, and unlike it here. Let's go. That's a lot of tourists. I wonder if it's some hidden stuff if I go off the road. Yeah, really, for the rest of the run, we should really just be salvaging fuel. Okay. Do we ever get a flashlight? And back. Alright, what do I... Should I take this? Why is there just an anchor here now? I think so. I plug that in, it immediately starts the thing, doesn't it? Right, we should just go. I have no call with you. Right. You creepy thing. Crack fix sealant kit. Okay, I mean we shouldn't, I guess we shouldn't remember that this is here? Wait, am I no longer holding it? I think if we're holding, oh no, we are still holding it. Okay. Right, so we're going to try to hold this for the rest of the mission. So let's just get a move on. Speedrun time. We're going to need to get closer. What is this? I don't know what it is. For real? Okay. Gas cylinder. Oh, I can't make that. I have to find it. Oh dear. Health. It sounds like I might be able to destroy it. But if that is so, I'd like to do that once we get home, in case it breaks into loads of items and I don't have inventory space for it. Okay. We have a lot. There's way too much stuff. That's the wrong way. Once again, why I don't drive.
Oh, no response. Maybe you need to get closer to Cappy's core way up there. Can you find a way to high ground?
Oh, fridge. This is awful. Oh, I cannot see. That's just one of those. Right, so I suppose I just go through here. Yeah, I think we really do want those electronics. We are lacking in those, and I think we need them for some of the stuff we want. Manual charging the car battery? Why did that appear? It's worrying. I wish there was a button to just automatically pick up everything that is nearby.
Wasn't there an old bridge around there somewhere? Maybe that'll get you the height you need.
Yeah, game, I know. I know. We're gonna have to do some repairs. That's the thing, we've got so many resources, but also we're probably gonna have to spend a bunch when we get back. I was tilting to the right. I think. Needs a gas cylinder. It is so fucking dark. Can I just immediately use this to make a... There we go. Now that has made some more space. Granted, I now believe if we drop the impact hammer, yeah, we have to hold it. The shit I do for my obsession with hoardings. Right, there we go. Our inventory is truly full now. There's no point to stop for anything but to refuel. Or maybe, of course, we can throw out what we have in place of something more important. I mean, I don't know what would be more important.
Car's still not close enough to Cappy.
What now?
How about launching the car into Cappy's core?
I'm sorry. What?
It's simple. The driver jumps the car into the heart of the anomaly, and if I time it right, I'll open the gateway and extract them.
And if you don't?
I've run some calculations. I think it should be fine. Anyway, it's like they always say, what's an experiment without some risk of total annihilation?
Who says that exactly?
In no way, shape, or form should we be doing this.
Well, but you know, if it's the only way, you got this, kid. For it.
I'm scared. For once in a while, one of the tourists is coming after us, and I don't know where to go. This one's moving towards us. Control tower, so I'm pretty sure it means up there, right? So how? That door. Okay. Shut. Here's a duct tape. Alright. I don't want to leave this behind. How can I rearrange my inventory to fix this? I mean, we can leave this behind if we have to. But I'm pretty sure there is a way we can rearrange this and fit it. There you go. Our road flares will give him... Right, is this my flashlight then, I guess? I suppose that, yeah. So do I want this, or do I want a tiny bit more scrap? I mean, I haven't used it yet. You kind of like the spookiness of the darkness. Now, a gas cylinder, I kind of want to get that. Okay, it only takes up one slot. Pressurized cartridges, should I pause to swap those over? We don't have any inventory space left. Fuck it. Maybe this will give us something we can carry. There you go. A little bit of wire. More electronics. $20 scrap or one extra thingy of electronics. If I want, I could carry it. I can carry it manually back to a car and pray this guy doesn't get us. Sure. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. He approached way quicker than I was thinking he would, quite frankly. Okay, we're fine on fuel. Thank God there's only one. So yeah, if multiple of these guys were moving, that would be pretty fucking mean. Okay, so we just need to run and get in the car. There might be more copper right here. Okay, we are truly full, but we do not have any more space. We've exhausted everything. Yeah, I think we're safe the moment we get in the car.
Anytime now,
Right.
Damn it, you piece of crap. Come back on already. Can you hear me? Cappy fried my transmission systems. Thought I lost you for a moment. Well, it all worked out, didn't it?
The gateway got you out, and it looks like the Arc device is still intact with all the data it's recorded from your drive. And my plan worked. Cappy amplified the car signal and it matches. Looks like Tobias and Francis found their remnant after all. Unfortunately, what they've been saying is true. The remnants drive their victims mad. Maybe that car, having sat dormant for this long, will give you a little more time. Sorry, I don't have better news for you. I'm still game to get you out of here. The faster you leave, the longer you'll have to enjoy the rest of your sanity. None of the routes you've mapped so far leads to a way out. Why don't you head back out and chart some more? You can get in touch with Tobias and Francis while you're out there.
Oh boy. Are we actually just gonna be fresh out of space? Is my hoarding already gone too far? It might have. Okay. I have a problem. I just can't stop myself. I see something and I have to have it. We still have all this left in here. Store paints and decals, right. Decal. Thatcher paint stripper. Right. What do I do with our... I think it's a flat tire. Sealing or mechanics kit? Should I just take it off? Yeah. Right, and I mean, we still have this. We can just use this another time. Then again, though, I'm out of inventory space completely. Oh, it's fixed. Okay, yeah, this is... So this car replenishes every time we return. I don't know how I feel about that. So does this computer. So like we need to do something pronto because we just have too much shit. Right, this repair putty. Oh, I did take a beating back. Now we can store stuff in here. We have even more repair putty here. Oh my god, there's more? Oh, actually, I can use this as more storage space. Is there any other storage space around here? Anything else? Do we have enough stuff? I don't know if we have enough stuff. So it's just like an upgrade for what we have, or is this to replace the engine if it breaks? Oh yeah, so we can store stuff in there as well. Once again, we need to build another scrapper before, right? Yeah. Energy. So how does energy work? I'm tempted to Google this because I really want to know. Because I can see here expanded lockers. I want this. But I'm assuming the game probably will just tell us in time. I have a feeling that I've been way more thorough than the game is expecting me to be. Basic, can we just go wherever we want? Ah. Maybe I've gone a little bit overboard. Gathering things. Maybe. Just maybe. Right. So we have some health items. We got an extra crowbar. Oh, right, of course. This thing. When we looked at this before, it said fix with a seal or whatever. What? Should I destroy it or should I fix it? Okay, I'm gonna Google this. Hopefully this isn't like some horrendous spoiler. I just don't know what to do with it.
Happening over on Smithstone?
Yeah, like ghosts.
Yeah.
Yeah, big ones. Did you really say ghosts? Yeah. How many times have you said ghosts? It's not ghost. It's never been ghost. It's ghost. It's not. Okay, name one thing that's making it a ghost. Name one. You can't. Big. That's not exclusive to ghosts, but okay, keep going. It's big and it's glowing. That's light bulbs. Congratulations. And you can see good. This sees through light bulbs. That's a thing. You saw light.
You can open them with a tool in theory. This is IGN. You can open them with a tool, but you have to craft and burn through multiple if you want any chance.
Sometimes. Light pole, telephone pole, same thing. Yeah, it's top, but it's not.
Otherwise, you want to build a matter deconstructor. And that's where I stop reading. Health 5,000. Alright. I can craft plenty of scrappers. Right, so just 3 scrappers will do the trip. I can afford that. Okay, there we go. How long did that take? Kept to last 5 minutes. Oh god, did it take more than 5 minutes? It took almost 5 minutes. Okay. Quite frankly, that's not as much as I would have thought it would yet. Okay, I think, again, because we have so many things, I think I'm gonna salvage less resources now. We're just going to go. Our tire's still fucked up. My headlights broken as well? So how can I fix my tire? Sealing kit. Before I have that. Oh, wow. There's a tiny orange dot right there. Alright. Now are we good to go? Everything's green.
right now. Oppie, you saw it too, didn't you? Tell me you saw it too.
Saw what?
What do you mean, what? Hallucinations, like the ones from 1961. It happened again, just a quick blip, like blinking your... Wait, you didn't see it?
I was in a total blackout. Colossal Cappy fried my systems.
Right, because sending the driver headfirst into Cappy didn't work out like you said it would. Big surprise.
Oh, spare me, Francis. The driver's alive and your remnants verified. Isn't that all you wanted? Now, why are you two yapping about the mass hallucination?
When Cappy amplified the remnant signal, it triggered another hallucination event. But it only lasted 3 seconds this time. And not only that, we picked up that its source was northwest of us. Specifically...
Yeah, somewhere in the deep zone.
That's impossible. It's been
40 years.
That's not all. This hallucination wave that triggered, we picked up its waveform. And it turns out it's equal and opposite to the remnant's waveform. They're paired signals. It means they're related. And what's more, if we bring that car to whatever this mass hallucination source is, we have a chance of nullifying the remnant and breaking its bond with the driver. A simple destructive interference.
This is insane! After all this time, we find a remnant, a lead on the mass hallucinations of 61, and a possible way to free the driver? Bitch me, Francis, because this is the best thing that's happened in decades. Just when things were getting dull.
The remnants were the key to the mass hallucination. This whole time.
Yes, and you nearly destroyed it.
I need to go.
This is huge, Francis! We have so much work to do.
I know. I've already pulled every report on the mass hallucination event. Driver, listen, you stay safe out there. We'll report back to you once we've gone through all of this data. There's a lot of it. And be careful. Oppie's not in her right mind, okay? So, watch yourself.
Living between the distress, I'm picking a life, but I also am taking a home. The tracks are jumping on their own now. The rain is asking if I know how much it hurts when the earth ends. But we can't know what could have grown. The rain will fall.
I didn't leave my car there, did I? Did one of them come by, pick up my car and drop it there? I think they did. Okay. Did it steal anything? Nothing's damaged. Forests honestly scare the fuck out of me. I am not one to be scared by fucking FNAF or something, but they scare the shit out of me. I think it was Dorco, he put a poll up earlier, and it was like, is FNAF your favourite gaming franchise? And 50% of people said yes. And I'll just be honest, like, I don't want to shame people for what they like or anything, but if FNAF is your favourite gaming franchise, I think you need to branch out. But I don't want to insult anyone, but like, you can do so much better. Okay, this is the second time fabric has randomly rained from the sky. I'm not a fan of that. The last time that happened, a bunch of tourists appeared out of nowhere. It's just a fully built scrapyard. The last time fabric appeared everywhere, closely followed by tourists. Yeah, for now my game plan is destroy tyres and the back of each car. These are things which are better to get. Tyres are pretty damn important. You can't do anything around tyres, so we need to make sure we can always fix them up. if I can subtitles the singing, that's cool. That's great. Just keep doing that, that's cool. Yeah, there's something wrong with my headline. That's what abductors do. Get back onto the road. Left, right. There's a road, I can't see it. Please just give me road. Oh my god. What? Holy shit. He might die. I do not want to get him a rev. I'm trying. I'm trying. Okay. I'm loving this chill music as the sky goes round. So. Oh my. Oh wait, now that's just a different part.
I owe you an
Now, it was
apology.
blue before.
I screwed up. I nearly got you killed. The things I used to calculate as easily as turning a screwdriver, they're foggy now. The numbers don't work themselves out like they used to. I haven't been myself for a long time, but I haven't needed to be. It's been me and this cursed place I created and nothing else for decades. But now, knowing that whatever caused the mass hallucination is still out there, I need to know what it is and why the remnants are connected to it. Francis was right about the remnant and the mass hallucinations paired signals. If we can get them together, maybe they'll cancel each other out and we'll be free. It's a shaky theory at best, but it's the only lead we've got for now. You can do nothing. Twiddle your thumbs until that remnant drives you mad. Or, if you're willing to work with me, I'll give you the best chance to survive this thing. Think it through. And fix up your car while you're doing it.
You'll need to for whatever you decide from here.
Use the sync station to identify and fix car's quirks. What seems to be the problem? Okay, I think it's the headlights. The headlights are all fucking wet. Now, I don't know how I'm going to unload this. Brilliant. Can't put items in. Can't put... Oh. We used to have some stuff left in it. Okay. So I think our problem is the headlights. Also, shit got fucked up. So we can just place the panel if we want to. We already have one back here, don't we? Yeah. So genuinely, I might just let that panel break and then just fix it reverse. So I'll just free up a bunch of space. Same for a bumper. But I don't know what happens with brakes, so I don't know if that's like instant death or something. The light seems to be staying on just fine now. Wheel fucked up. Is that a flat tire? Yeah, I think that's a flat tire. Headlights toggles. Okay, so headlight is flickering. So it's the left of the cause and the right is what is happening? One of four correct. Okay, I'm gonna say it's headlight dims. So I'm gonna assume it's the left is so there's like a play symbol. So I'm gonna assume the left is the cause and the right is what it's doing. I mean, the thing is, if headlights, the thing is, because it's different for each sub-thing here, one of the two headlights options I picked here is correct. So it's either headlights on the left or headlights on the right. I think it's headlights on the right. So I'm going to go with headlights dims. So what is actually causing it? I've been taking game clips, so I can actually look at these. So I took the clip just before we left there, and they were dimming right as we were trying to drive away from that log. Right. What about before that? I think it's they're dimming when we're going up or downhill. Right, and when the thingy snatches us, let's see if that does anything. Okay, so I'm gonna go with car. Car is on an incline, headlights dimmed. Okay, I'm gonna go with headlights dims is correct. So it's not car and it's on an incline. Every car door is closed. I don't think it's. I don't think it's anything about shifting. But frankly, I'm not sure what the dome light is. Is that the light inside the car? Radio, steering wheel. Maybe it's a hard swerve. Might be a hard swerve. Three or four. Okay. Goes right. Okay. Stays turning. Let's go! Okay, correct diagnosis gets refunded. Okay. So we need an electrician's kit. No, I guess that's something we can't make. Electrician's kit. Oh, there's a matter deconstructor. Electrician's kit. Survival tools section of a fabricator. Okay. Honestly, do I even care about this? Because the thing is, I just noticed we can make so many more things now. This is going to take up all our remaining energy. We can expand our inventory. There's so many other things we can do. There's so many other things we can do. We can do this, and then we can get car storage. Or we can craft some gears to get the matter deconstructor, and then next time we'll be able to make an expanded locker. And I barely use the headlights, so quite frankly, yeah, I think I'm gonna go with matter deconstructors. We need to make 3 gears. Cool. 1, 2, 3. Right, so this just goes here. We have a matter deconstructor. What does this do? Recycle car components. Okay, so what if we... Now I kind of wish I could save and just, like, check to see if this works the way I think it does. If I just take this off and shove it in there. Alright, so we shoved it in and we got some stuff back. Is this extra? Well, I got a trophy. Okay. So don't put stuff in there. It will just destroy it. That's fine. You live and you learn. So I suppose from now on, if we have a part which is like just really low, instead of trying to repair it, we just unplug it, put it in here, and just build a new one. That's cool. Okay, so that definitely has some uses. Now, the locker. Only takes 0.5. Take some steel sheets. Did I get the Karak thing? I forget. No, I didn't. Okay. So next I want this, the locker, and the car storage. But this is going to be pissing me off because I can't do this. Go back to Serum? Okay, in that case we probably do need to fix the car up then. So that's going to be a long trip. I don't care about headlights. I hardly ever use them. Really, they just help my anxiety when we run into an area there's a bunch of tourists suddenly. Freed up a bunch of inventory space. Okay. That's good. Do I have any more quirks? Do I have more than one at a time?
If you're ready to do this with me, here's a spot of good news. We aren't completely helpless when it comes to the instability. Back when the zone was active, we built ways to get where we needed to go. I need you to head back towards Sierra. But don't worry, I won't make you jump into Cappy again. When you're feeling up for it, take the route back to Sierra. I'll tell you what's next once you're there. A mass hallucination. I can't believe it happened again. I can't believe I missed it.
I do think I'm going to take a little break though. I'm going to pause and... Okay, jolly good. Okay, I'm going to pause stream and I'll be back soon. Hey. We set on the path? Yep. What does this mean? Okay, let's go. So hopefully by the time we get back, we can make the things I want to make. Maybe we better go ahead and fix the headlights. And again, we're probably not going to bother picking many things up. One thing I am hoping is that we can get into somewhat new environments soon and start encountering some new anomalies again. Since I do think this is the kind of game which, like, is only really going to be interesting so long as we're discovering new stuff. Alright. Let's mark it out. This is pretty simple, just straightforward. We'll check by these houses, and that's it. Otherwise, we'll just go straight.
Oh, and about those anomalies. I don't recommend you spend much time around them. Unless you've got a death wish, in which case, be my guest. When we're all dead and gone, and limb technology but a footnote in the history books, the anomalies will remain. They're the legacy of our work here, and the Olympic Peninsula belongs to them now.
Alright, fuck it. Let's go fast. Take me. Alright. Great Scott. Good reference. Holy shit. Alright, we went. Okay, that could actually be useful in some situations. I would love if there's something which like only appeared in the mirror. Wait, normally? Oh god. Okay, so that thing fucking works. I immediately went up to it to try to fucking destroy it, but no, that's something. We stay away from that. Oh god. Okay. Now, definitely open to get more of these materials. Don't think we have an overabundance of plasma, so. So what would happen if I just kept getting closer to it or something? Or what? Right, now we know you aren't too dangerous. I wonder what even like actually triggered it when it came after us. Seems that we just we got the thing whilst it was nearby and that just pissed it off. What the fuck was that? Old plasma. Red thing. Oh, that's left, right, though. Okay, I don't think I'm doing that. We've yet to use a handbrake. It's literally just a handbrake. My plan still is destroy tyres, but other than tyres, I do think I'm going to stop now, just like completely. Only tyres, or maybe anything else just seems of interest. So we just have too much stuff. Okay, speaking of having too much stuff, here we've got paints. That's fine, so we can store those away. So we'll take paints. Fiber, okay. The B. Okay, we'll take all of this. Sure. Steel door. This is fine because we can use health items. Quite frankly, if anything, we might actually want to take damage, just to give myself an excuse to use health items. Electrician's kit? How about I just bash the fucking window in with the fucking chainsaw I have? Well, if I run into that thing, I'm curious, but I don't want to die, so... Was that there before? still aren't actually at our stop. Let's check what's in the trunk. Okay, we got some interesting things going on. It's good, we want gas alert. I do wonder if at some point we're going to get some more, like, blatantly disturbing noise. Okay, for a moment I thought that'd be like another kind of trap. We're still in danger. This is all armoured, so I want this. What if it was an anomaly which is like an open... It's just an open container. But if you go in, you fucking die. Alright lads, calm down. God, I love Resident Evil 4. Oh, I love Resident Evil 4. Okay, yeah, it's getting a little bit dangerous out here now. Just a little bit. that another paint? Thing is, if you put cosmetics on, are they temporary? Do they have durability? I think they do. I think I saw a durability bar. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm at a point, I kind of wish there was like a money system where on top of resources we had just money to deal with, so that no matter what, it's always beneficial to salvage. To like earn money instead of resources. Because we are already like pretty damn good on resources. I think, at least. Something could happen and prove that, oh, actually we're not doing all that good on resources. Which is why I continue to stock up. Alright. We're already this far full already. Brilliant. Oh, you took some damage. Right, there's some building out there. If it catches my interest, and it catches my interest. Also, I really like, it's a very small detail, but I have noticed that like the time it takes to start the engine is somewhat randomized. I love that. I just really love that kind of level of detail. Do you want more plasma? Is it yellow? Fucking Siren Head? Oh dear, it's one of those. Yeah, this is a bit dangerous. 5,000. Yeah, this is really dangerous. For plasma. How's left-right affect me outside of the car? Okay, it seems that it doesn't. Like, we have so much metal scrap. I think like I would like it if I could sell that instead of just stacking endless fucking metal scrap. Now, of course, I don't know how you justify that in law, but I mean, come on. I don't care about the law justification for it. Which would be really fun. So the fun of this game is avoiding anomalies as we try to salvage shit. If I lose motive to salvage stuff because I don't have inventory space or I'm not progressing or whatever, then there's not much to the game. I can craft on that. Now, of course, I'm getting this because it's armor, so I believe if I destroy this, then I can get armor stuff myself. I'm pretty sure the reason why the Remnant's taken the form of a car is because we were in a car when we got sucked in. That just seems logical to me. Right. Keep going. What I really hope is at some point some kind of threat which will There's another trap thing, so if we just drive past really quickly. Do we have a problem? Do we have a problem? Ooh. This doesn't... It's always like that? We hear something. Ooh. Charged, fix, none. Okay, this structure over here interests me. Where would it be, man? I'm a lunatic, okay. So far, what anomalies are actually harmful? The abductors just drag us, which can be dangerous, but I mean, so far it hasn't been. I'm sure we get a log. We still don't actually know what the tourists do. They could be harmless. Storm warning. Oh. I still don't know. How do we accumulate like that energy that we use for a fabricator? I'm tempted to Google that. I mean, it happened. I figure I'm supposed to know, but I don't. That worries me. Because if the game thinks I know something, but I don't, then that can be problematic. If I tried to pour in fuel whilst the car was running, would that kill me? That's make everything explode. Being stupid for a moment. I should have some binoculars. Can I get binoculars? Are they still working on this game? Is it still work in progress? Anyway. Oh, okay. No, left, right. Left, right, just more than that. Okay, I didn't realise left, right did all that much. Careful. What's that? Yeah, I didn't realise left right actually fucked up everything. I thought it was just left and right. Okay, our car is a bit damaged, which is fine. For now, at least. Saying quite frankly, I think I want something with it. Be wary of the storm. I don't see it actively shrinking. I really hope at some point there's some kind of little jump scare where you walk into a building like this and there's something in here. I think that'd be so genius. There's so much you can actually do with this game concept. I really hope it's at least mostly realised. Here we go. Now this has me kind of just wanting a chill driving game. Like, can we have Journey, but instead of playing as a unknown creature, you're just in a car? How has no one done that yet? Has someone's probably done that, and I just don't know it. That is such an artsy concept. Someone's done that.
There's a whole lot standing between where we are and the deep zone. Like another wall, and the entire mid-zone, for starters. It's not as simple as driving there. We can't control the instability any more than we can control the weather. At the height of LIM R&D, thousands of us lived and worked here in the zone. So we built LIM stabilizers to make certain sectors and roads a little more predictable than others. It was the only way we could operate as a live research compound despite the instability. And yes, the same technology that destabilized the landscape in the first place.
Right, let's just go right
Technology was always a double-edged sword from the beginning. We're going to put those stabilizers to work and clear you a path. The old observation towers surrounding Sierra ought to have a map of the stabilizers in that sector. Mind swinging by and finding one?
These things have a tendency of disappearing the moment I stop looking at them. Something's rising out of the ground right next to me. Minuteman. So this is separate to a trap. Okay. I thought they were part of the trap thing. So every time you saw them, they appeared right next to a trap. So I thought I self-trapped and I was doing it. Oh, Kitty's hurt. Hello, Harpy. Gonna put it over into microphone. Don't even think about going to Cloud and Aerith. It was up to me to beat the sound. Ever since she got, we had a neuter dike, I think it was, or whatever, to stop her from going into heat. Then we put a thing on her while she was recovering from her surgery, but like the like jumper or whatever it was, it made her depressed, so she didn't move. She didn't like it. But we took it off of her. We were worried she was like fucking depressed or dying or something, but no, she just didn't like wearing clothes. We took it off of her. She regained her confidence, and in fact, she regained so much confidence that she decided to start exploring my room more. And so now she likes to jump up onto my red locker where I have all my statues, including my statue of Cloud and Aerith together. And she loves to just walk past them and potentially fucking knock them over. If she ever walks past and knock them over, I'm going to kill that cat. I got a Sephiroth from eBay. I don't think I mentioned this on stream. But Square Enix are refusing to re-release the fucking Sephiroth Play Arts Kai statue. I do still intend to get it whenever they do re-release it. But it's been a while now. But it hasn't been available for several months at least, I think. Hopefully they do re-release it. And then I'll add that to my collection. So I have Cloud, Aerith, and Sephiroth. I don't think I like any of the other characters enough. Well, quite frankly, I would gladly get a statue of every character, but not spend 100 quid for a statue of every character. There's a Rufus one for 120 quid, and like I really like it. I really like Rufus for some reason. I don't know why, but I'm not going to spend 120 quid on a Rufus statue. I will spend 36 quid on a fucking Sephiroth amiibo that I don't know how to use, and it only works in Smash Bros. But yeah, that's why I have for Sephiroth for now. But I'm not interested in. I don't think I like Tifa. And again, I'd be so much more willing to like Tifa if it just didn't feel like so many Tifa moments were taken away from what should be Aerith moments. Let's not get into one of my problems with Rebirth right now. No, we're already in it. We're already in it. Oh god. You're alright. You're alright. Okay. Is that? Wait. Manual fatigue. Oh. I thought I was saying like something's broken. Right. Okay, I think I was just another electric. Tracking forward. Okay, let's get the fuck out of it. Okay, continue down the street. Probably. Again, I've said this a bunch, I love how manual this game is. It's really immersive. And also, I really appreciate the... Are we driving an automatic? Is this an automatic car? So we don't have to manually switch gears, so I think this is an automatic. Is that a tourist? Oh. Looks a little bit different to other tourists. There's only one of them. Oh, no, it's a tourist. Hello. I really like the name tourist, it's clever. Right, Mr. Tourist, don't mind me. Oh, don't take your eyes off it. Right, turn off the headlights, Jesus. So we have to go past Mr. Tourist. Bye-bye. Worried that, like, this game is a lot more stimulating than it looks. I uploaded my clips to Instagram. I worry that my Instagram clips are boring, but the thing is, like, that's the thing. It's so different to watch a clip of a game than actually play it. It always is. Never assume you can get the same experience just from watching a game. It's true, even for, like, Telltale games. It's way better to actually play a game yourself. I've always hated it when someone says, "Oh, I'll just watch it." Also, especially even further, Detroit Become Human. Detroit Become Human is a way better experience when you're actually playing the game rather than watching it. So I will say, I think Detroit Become Human is the best usage of QuickTime events in video game history, primarily just because of like how well they use a PlayStation controller. And I mean, the game is QuickTime events, so I don't know if you can count it fairly. If we're not going to count Detroit Become Human, because it'd be unfair, it's still the original Resident Evil 4. But Detroit's QuickTime events are actually really fun to do. But yeah, I just worry that my clips don't really show how fun the moment-to-moment gameplay of this actually is, because it is really fun. It's really immersive. Hello. Tourists have adopted electricity. Doctor Chorus. I like that it saves all these pictures. How many anomalies? There's 52 and we've discovered 16. One of my main worries about Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 is just that the focus is going to shift. Rebirth is all about Aerith. Rebirth is Aerith's game. Um, I'm worried that then Part 3 is going to be Tifa's game. Just, like Tifa, I am still continually perplexed by the fact I think Tifa is a more popular character than Aerith in general. I think there's more fanfiction about her online. I think she's generally just liked more. I think it simply could be just because, she survives. um, Clotey isn't really canonical, not even in Advent Children, really. They're like they're not romantically together. They are kind of like not. It's not canon. Um, Clarif very much more leans in that direction though, even in what is canon. Uh, you kind of forget Advent Children is 2 years after the game ends. 2 years, and that's the state Cloud is in. I think that really indicates what he did feel for Aerith, um, and what he doesn't really feel for Tifa. Anyway, so yeah, my main fear is just that part 3 is going to be all about Tifa. I do not like Tifa nearly anywhere near as much as Aerith. Aerith is just the better character in every single way. I'm sorry, I'm not saying Tifa's bad, but Aerith is my favorite character in all of fiction. Tifa's no, she's not. God, I would feel a lot reading Traces of Two Pasts. I really like Tifa, and Tifa's part of Traces of Two Pasts is better than Aerith's. Just because the thing is, Aerith has her entire life story in the games, and so with Traces of Two Pasts, I can never like, what the fuck do we put in this for Aerith? And so Tifa's part of Traces is, I think, 50% longer than Aerith's, and it also is just kind of better what the story covers. But Aerith's section is still really good. But Tifa's section is like admittedly better and longer. Um, Quite frankly, that stuff should have been in the game, though I think maybe. But it is really good. And reading through Traces, I really liked Tifa. I got invested in Tifa. I also got invested in Jessie. Uh, and it also adds a little bit to Barret as well. It did a really good job on adding to all of those characters. Traces, really good book. Um, but the thing is, I will never be able to like Tifa all that much just because I think screen time spent on Tifa is better spent on Aerith. Because a lot of scenes where Tifa does something with Cloud, I'm just like, why isn't Aerith doing this? It would be more in character for Aerith to be the one doing this for both Cloud and Aerith. So why is Tifa doing something here? It should be Aerith talking. It shouldn't be Tifa. It feels like every time I give Tifa a scene, they're taking a scene away from Aerith, and a scene which would be better, and that's why it irritates me. I think that's the most succinct way I've ever said that. Yeah, that really irks me. And that's kind of why I just don't like Tifa. It's pretty much subconsciously programmed me into not liking her. Because she just takes screen time away from my favourite character. So I'm sorry, Tifa, but never gonna happen. Also, I have full confidence that Aerith will be alive in Part 3. Because if they don't, they'll be sending a really toxic message. They'll be sending a really faceless, as I said just before. If Aerith does not survive, they're going to be sending a really fatalistic message, which would be really, really bad. One of the worst things you can do as an artist is send a bad, toxic moral in your work. And they will be doing that if they kill Aerith. Or most likely will. You can. You can have her die and have a positive message, but it's really hard. You'd have to do it in a very, very specific way. It would also be really bad if they made Clotey canon. The thing is, Cleriv is very clearly canon. Because there's so many video essays dissecting how Cleriv is very clearly canon, and the Clotey kiss is not canon. It cannot be canon. Cleriv is very clearly the canon route. If they force Clotey on me in Part 3, I am going to be pissed off. In Part 3, I'm probably going to be deliberately just choosing choices just to tell Tifa to fuck off, just in case I'm worried about Clotey, which I don't want to do. That's the thing. In Remake Part 1, I think I was like very close to getting Tifa's resolution scene instead of Aerith's, because I was just nice to both of them because I don't want to be an arsehole to any character. But thankfully, Aerith just barely won out, I think. Like, that's based on like how many side quests you do for them and what dialogue choices you pick. I think I was like one dialogue choice away from them being tied. Aerith just barely won out, I think it was.
The towers are locked up tight, but you can tighten up security protocols all day.
Also, actually, I saw the scene that you get if you get a good, if you keep your health bar high on the bike mini game. That scene with Jessie, like, whoa.
For one disgruntled employee to program in his name for fun and mess it all up. Anyway, the overload code is 4735. Find that stabilizer map and scan it for me.
Oh boy. Those are signs to clean these towers out every time the guards rotated. And things I saw. Let's just say that keeping a watch on Sierra day in and day out did not make for a good time. I didn't envy those guards one bit.
So that's Cappy down there. So this is I suppose it is a different environment except for Cappy. Cappy's like the constant. Where's Richard? I don't know.
I got it. I'm overlaying the map with the available routes near you.
Bulbed, pressurized constant.
There you go. Found 3 sector stabilizers that'll do the job. They're not too far, so I've added the location to your route. The access road will lead you straight there once you're ready.
I do wonder how much longer this kind of story is going to continue. So I was figuring that it wouldn't be like this. This is so far a very much defined quest system, which I was not expecting out of the Outer Wilds successor. Of course, I'm not complaining about it. I can't complain about like something which I have because I thought this game is going to be like Outer Wilds, which is not a claim that this game makes, so I cannot put that on the game. Well, we got far to go. Okay, so we continue back the way we came, and just follow that road down. Really hope there's some way we can get remake part 3 out within 2 years. I really hope so. I did not want to be playing that after. Wait, was that a car? Oh well, final fuel. Yeah, a flat tire. Is that what that noise is? Hey, should I like repair a flat tire immediately? Is it gonna like become worse? I don't fix it. I mean, I can very much deal with a flat tire. This is hardly an inconvenience. Especially on these dirt roads where it's surprisingly out of control. Hello, continue. Yeah, hello. What is it flat tire requires? Wow, okay, everything is broken. Fix with a sealer. If it's loose, that means it could straight up just come off, doesn't it? Don't mind me. Just doing repairs and stuff. Mechanics kit. Jolly good. Certified mechanic trophy. Jolly good. I love me some trophies. I really hope the Carquarks thing happens slightly more often. Because that was cool. I mean, it's even possible I have a quirk right now. I think I do. I won't have nice voice. Right, my dinner's ready. Sorry, I shouldn't have unpaused stream. RT Gamers played South Park: A Stick of Truth. Holy shit! I just want to see his reaction to a difficulty slider real quick. It should just take a minute. I just want to see how he reacts to it. Then we'll continue. Is the difficulty slider on the second game? I think the difficulty slider might be on the second game. I hope not. Oh. Okay, never mind. I think the difficulty slider thing is in the second game. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's play the game. What was I doing? Oh, we are dying. Okay, we got everything. Now we did just see that flicker a little bit, which is interesting. Seems like we'll have one or two stops along the way. that's closer than before. Well, there's like a grace period where, like, the first couple seconds of you looking away from them, they don't move, but then they will start. I'm pretty sure that's closer anyway. Might not be. I might just be going insane. Oh, brilliant. Fog. Just what we needed. Fog and tourists. And horrible noises. That's also locked. I love how that's casting, the light is casting a shadow from the lines there. That's fucked up. There's a tourist right there, right on the entrance. Have any of them moved? Have any of them moved? Wait. Turn. 1, 2. And I think that's... None of them have moved. None of them have moved. Problem is, I don't think there's any way for me to keep all of them in my field of view if I go in there. I'd rather not get fucking insta-killed or something violent. So what do I do? Do I go in? Do I risk it? Oh fuck it, let's make things interesting. Okay, that guy hasn't moved. Okay. Alright. Okay. Christ. There's nothing in it. Nothing. Oh, wonderful, that frees up space. Is there ones that like glow red that are activated? Because we got a problem. If these two are activated, we got a problem. We can't keep an eye on both of these at the same time. Were you there before? I think there's another one right around that corner. I think we're just gonna have to run for it. Just run back the way we came. We can't go around the left because there's one right around that corner. I presume if you break line of sight, they can't follow? Oh, fuck. Wait, are you new? We were before? Oh, fuck. We're alright. I don't get why this says handbags. It did literally nothing. Okay. I think we have potentially one more stop. Oh yeah, there's another set of things down here. Flat tire noise is honestly just more annoying than anything else. Probably will fix it before we go to have to return. was going to say, one thing I would like to give the Tifa writers credit for, especially in Traces of Two Paths, is making them really relatable, which is true, but that also applies to Aerith, and basically every character in Final Fantasy VII. So all of them have something like that. Which is part of the reason why it's such a fucking brilliant cast. But I think I've said this before, I think the story might be better. This would be very controversial to say. But the story might be better if Aerith and Tifa were merged into one character. Then that gets rid of Tifa just stealing screen time away from Aerith. And vice versa. I know that seems like something extreme to do, but I'm not saying to do that, I'm just saying it as a possible suggestion or a hypothetical. But also another part of the problem is that a bunch of relatable things Tifa has are also in Aerith's character. I mean, they're both women living in Midgard. So they both have a lot of the same issues. Like, Tifa has more emphasis on depth. I mean, Aerith has the best house in all of Midgard, but there's a lot of there already is a bunch of what is it? Overlap. Rocks are breathing. Yeah, I'm not saying to do it, I'm just saying I don't like it when Tifa steals screen time from Aerith. I absolutely do like Tifa's character. I mean, like, if you want to, you could say she's one of my favourite characters of all time, but you could say that about literally any character. Like, top 50? Maybe? But, like, if you asked me to list favourite video game characters ever, I probably wouldn't list Tifa. Or you'd have to keep me going for a while before I said Tifa. Pretty sure that's dropping frames. Hopefully the game's wise enough to just despawn and all that stuff. I'm pretty sure I did vocalize all this in my Rebirth playthrough, but maybe just not elaborate on it quite as much. Especially annoying is that a bunch of it, the moments I mean, where like it should be Aerith moments, they are also several of them quite important moments. Particularly one in chapter 13, which goes to, well, yeah, Tifa gets several, which I think really should have gone to Aerith in chapter 13, especially considering chapter 14 is the last chapter of the game. Like, we are really running low on inventory. Are we going home after this, or are we going to another area? Okay, I think both of our front tires are flat now. Which is definitely more of an issue. Loose. Old and blown out. Oh, all right. So yeah, it's fucked. You've seen a couple tires like this. Yeah, it's fucked. Alright, that's fine. We have resources to build another one on us. I think we'll just try to... Why roll back a little bit? I think we'll try to take it for the rest of this mission, and then that's shorting out. We'll try to take it for the rest of the mission, and mechanics kit, right? Mechanics kit. Holding this thing in my hand's pissing me off. Alright, maybe stop here, otherwise just straight on. So yeah, that's just going to be done in for the rest of the way. Where's this part? I still don't know what a bunch of the UI things really mean. A bunch of things were explained to us, but I kind of just glossed over them. I don't know what like the car battery means. I don't know why I keep refilling that. Every time we return to a garage, I just know to do it. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. Not great. That's left, right. Ooh, gas station. Fucky Wucky gas station. Parking way which won't trigger tourists. Okay, we do have a gas pump here. Wait. Need to be wary of tourists. Very wary of tourists. So that's confirmation tourists can enter buildings. Which are really hoping they couldn't. And we have to go... It's all steel as well. I want this. Right, steel sheet is what I want. Like that noise. I imagine any veteran of this game, like watching this playthrough, would be fucking screaming. They'd be screaming horror at all times at just the way I play the game. I know it's wrong. I know it's so absurdly paranoid, but I got to. It has to be this way. To gear. That's alright. Righty, and off we go. This should be hopefully a very relaxing ride the rest of the way. And if we're going through to another area, which I think we are, in the next area we only get fuel, so we do not have space for more shit. Other than steel and glass, I think we have space for. In other words, I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing. You can hear the tyre going, which I really like. Back to certain. Yeah, I don't trust myself to drive. But I do not doubt I would cause a car crash. It would be my fault, and I would not be able to lift the wheel. I'm not doing that. I tried learning how to drive for a while, and my parents kept saying I was doing really well. I did get up to, like, I think third gear. Yeah, I never did any reversing thing. But I could go up to, like, third gear, do some turns in this little, like, business kind of area. and I could bring the car to a stop successfully, and I didn't stall the car that often. That was... What was that? Was that over a year ago now? I was doing that? Yeah. I think I was doing that before I started uni, and it's now a year later. So yeah, I imagine I lost any ability I did have. Alright. Quite frankly, I mean, we do have a resource to just take that tire off and replace it with a new one. But I want to put it into the matter thingy. So I want to save it as long as possible. If it does become a problem, we can replace it on the fly. But if it doesn't, I'm going to keep it. Actually, can we even replace it on the fly? I haven't tried it. Alright, what are we doing then? I'll decide.
The woods there can be a bit of a maze. If you get lost, follow the pipes. The Limtech and those stabilizers ran so damn hot, only more Limtech could contain it from complete meltdown.
Okay. Okay, so it looks to me, we go up here, then we go down here, do this, and then do this.
It's my turn to give you an explanation about the mass hallucination event that Tobias and Francis were going on about. But don't worry, I won't be nearly as long-winded, because there honestly isn't much that we know about it. It happened on the morning of September 14th, 1961. My colleague, Dr. James Kay, was conducting experiments at a highly classified site in the Deep Zone. He was assisted by my husband, Dr. Alan Turner. At 0400, their experiment unleashed a gamma-ray surge that instantly killed both of them. The surge was an impossible amount of energy, orders of magnitude greater than any man-made source. It also triggered hallucinations in anyone awake within a 10-mile radius. It was a burst of widespread insanity, but only for a short moment.
So am I actually going off-road here? Is that a good idea with a flat tyre? Or even a flat tyre, just a broken tyre? You can handle it. Do you find it quite funny that if you really wanted to, you don't have to use the car for anything other than just leaving the area? I wonder if that's like a speedrun or something. If someone's done that, just play the game without using the car, or use it as little as possible. Yeah, I quit learning how to drive. First of all, I didn't like it. Secondly, I just have to pay for driving lessons and shit. Thirdly, I don't trust myself. You'd think I'd be good at it with hand-eye coordination from being an epic gamer all my life, but I don't think so. See, this is kind of game which back in the day, people would be like, oh, this game can only exist on PC. I love how consoles have really evolved to allow a game like this to exist on console. See, like a decade ago, you would not have seen this outside of PC. This would have been a little release on Steam. You'd been like, oh, this is a cool game. And that was it. It would never have anything. It would never be able to get on consoles. I don't know if it's an attitude change or maybe an actual technology change. But of course now we can have stuff like this on consoles. Actually, I think kind of like the free look around the vehicle like this. I think. So I thought this was a road, but this doesn't seem to be right. Okay, that might be a quirk. There's some kind of glitch. Awesome. There's some kind of glitch, and after we took it, I think a little bit of a drop. Finally seem to be on something resembling the road. Right, straight back down there. Oh man, an epic could normally be if like there's just someone in your car and you just like wait for something for them to disappear. Okay, we have literally one space left. Actually, okay, we can, if we carry the second crowbar on us, we can make more space. There you go. It's a little bit of inventory reorganizing. Yeah, that's why Resident Evil 4 is like the best game ever made. Did Resident Evil 4, did they invent that kind of inventory system?
You know, 30 seconds of hallucinations sure didn't feel short when I was free-falling through outer space. Heck of a ride, though. Did you know the rings of Saturn sing?
I saw disembodied arms. Tons of them. They were grasping, crawling. It was...
And, what about you, Alfie? What did you see?
I saw nothing.
How is that possible? Everybody else saw something.
Must have passed me by. I don't know what to tell you.
But were you working in your lab that night?
And weren't you supposed to be doing your research rather than keeping track of my whereabouts?
Okay. Wow. Touchy.
that we know the remnants were connected to the mass hallucination, maybe we can figure out what caused it.
Oh boy, do I have theories.
Don't start. Dr. K and Alan clearly uncovered some new way of using Lin to motivate that gamma ray burst.
Ooh, yes, precisely. And where do gamma rays come from but outer space?
Feedback on planet Earth, kid. There are plenty of terrestrial sources of gamma rays. Thunderstorms, for example.
No. You said it yourself. The energy levels from that night were much greater than anything we've seen on Earth.
Sure, but going straight to aliens when there's countless perfectly scientific possibilities. Perhaps Dr. K and Alan developed a limb-assisted mass particle collision. Or, heck, tapped into some sort of gamma ray reservoir.
A reservoir? Or a portal?
A portal? To where exactly?
To Atlantis!
Of course! Now why didn't I think of that? That's absolutely it!
Okay, we are well and truly just out of space now, so we should just get on with the mission. This building here will probably be our last stop up to get fuel, which I'm worried about. So it doesn't seem like there's going to be a lot of fuel along this path. Bulb. Okay, I like that gas cylinder. Yes, because we can get it. Now, can we fit this bulb in? I mean, we're missing one spot, but even if we could get that one spot back, I don't know if we have, like, the logistics to fit it in. And think for, like, with our arrangement, we can fit it in without moving a second thing. Bulb, I'm pretty sure isn't all that valuable. Pretty sure we can make plenty of those. Yeah, just with what we have on us right now, we can make 10 of them. And with what we have back at the base, probably a lot more. Out. Okay, so let's pray we find some place where we can get fuel on the way back here. This is all off-road, kind of, so there probably won't be. So it's a little bit risky. Oh yeah, that might actually be a reason to have good tyres. I know that some of the stuff, like how you handle the car, can increase fuel consumption and stuff. So maybe if we have better tyres, we have better fuel economy. Okay, would you kindly get out of the way? moving. Keep moving. There's something coming at us. Controller lit up. Oh, our doors damaged. Yeah, I think we have a replacement door, so I'm alright with a door getting broken. Thing is, I've just realised like the futility of buying more, building more lockers. You've just been hoarding more shit, which I won't really do anything with. If I invest all my resources into building more lockers, then I just have loads of resources, but then I don't have the blueprints to build the things I actually need those resources for. So maybe building a locker is a bit misguided. So here we turn to our right. Oh, okay. Is that a car down here? Empty. What does it mean it's not locked? Can I scan you? Bolt bunny. Anomaly. Latch onto and to feed. It's a car frame. We're not getting anything out of it. I didn't put the car in park. Could have sworn I put the car in park. Should I go back to salvage that tyre? No. Just a pile of cars. Okay. Something ahead. It's not one of these charging stations. Full service stop. What does a full service stop do for me? If it does what it sounds like it does, I'd be pretty thankful for that. I think that canonically my character is already fully given into a remnant. Spending all this time just hoarding scrap metal. We are already done in. I love that goofy as hell way of justifying like a game mechanic in canon. /charge. Oh, that's fucking beautiful. I don't think it's fixed our tyre completely though. Oh, that's wonderful. Everything is fully repaired except for the tyre, which is still broken. Oh, that is overpowered as fuck. Oh, I love that. Thank you, game. But again, that now means I have less things to spend resources on. But whatever. I feel like if I then started being really reckless and wasting resources, then the game would kick me in the ass for that. So, I don't know, maybe this is a good thing. Don't mind me, please. Thank you. Where the fuck am I driving? That's crazy, but it was a full heal as well. It wasn't like a half heal, it went all the way. Everything. Well, actually, not quite everything. Our door is still done in a little bit. Ooh. That's what road flares do. They have a little time over. So quite frankly, I probably could just safely get rid of Rhodes flares. I don't think I'll ever use those. Sleight of hand trophy. Watching that back again, that was fucking crazy. See again, someone watching that clip on Instagram, they're not going to give a shit about what just happened. But like in game, that was fucking horrifying. Oh my god! Hold on, I'm looking through your trophies. Drive an exceptional distance, 15 out of 100. Upgrade your auto shop into its prime, 2 out of 33. Unlock quite a few things in fabrication statement, 6 out of 66. 131. Discovered 600 logbook entries. Scan an anomaly whilst a storm is approaching. Escape through a gateway while the car's wheels are airborne. Equip or install something in every possible slot on the car. Complete a run with at least 7 junctions. Complete a run with at least 2 junctions and with twice the anchor charge necessary to escape through a gateway. Yeah, what the fuck is anchor charge? I didn't understand that. Complete a run with at least 3 junctions and without the car ever being in park. That's just fucking brutal. Destroy 1,000 trees. We're at 2%. Liberate and equip a part from an abandoned car. Drive several miles with a bunny on your car. Oh no. While driving, remain airborne for 6 seconds. Okay. Not like in some of these trophies. Oh great. Can't transfer the glass. Okay. Bye bye glass. Still want the lead stuff, so I think I can take more of it. I do think I'm going to have a problem where I simply have too many resources to know what to do with. So I'm just going to be sitting on my board without any clue what to do.
You lost? Find a cool-in pipe and follow it.
Top. Scrap metal is the most common resources in the game, so... You know what, it also somewhat vaguely feels like DayZ. Struggling to remember, I think I played DayZ with some of my friends. We had like a world going for like a couple of days, and then we just got bored. So, I mean, it is kind of boring. Games like that are only fun so long as your friends can come up with silly jokes. Oh, my friend is gonna be online soon, I think. They're gonna want to play against him.
You've never cared
Missed
about
last
any of the
night, so they're gonna want me
stories
to play
and
tonight.
superstitions.
So I need to finish this up fast.
Why now? What's in this for you?
What I do is not and has never been any of your business.
You're asking us to trust you, so yes, it's our business now.
How about this? You two sign off and count orbs or whatever it is you like to do, and I'll get the driver to the mass hallucination source myself.
Excuse me?
No. Tobias found this remnant. This is his discovery.
Sure. And I'll send you a nice gift basket to mark the occasion. But I won't let anyone interfere with this.
Game's not saying what this symbol means.
To hell with that! We either throw everything we can at this thing, or we lose this chance, and the answers to the mass hallucination are gone forever.
This isn't like one of your little Sasquatch hunts. I'm not letting you get your tinfoil pseudoscience
I think it's just
anywhere
saying
near
it's
this.
a completed
This
objective.
is too damn important to me.
It sure didn't seem too important earlier when you messed up and nearly killed the driver.
You want to play that game? You really
Guys,
want to talk
Oppie was trying
about
to
our
do me a
track records?
favour.
Screw you, Oppie.
I'd rather run this remnant into the ground than work with either of you.
Forget it. We're wasting our breath with this old bat. There's gotta be another way.
She's out of her mind. I can't do this.
Look, if you want to waste your precious time picking apart bird droppings and squinting at constellations, by all means, follow their
Yep,
lead.
I'm with you, Oppie.
We're better off without them, trust me. I'll get you through no matter what. This really is my last chance.
Are you a fan of Oppenheimer by any chance? Good movie. Really good movie. What's the red light about? Hold up. What's the red light about? Yeah, let's just stay away from that. I thought that was something else for a minute. Thank God it's just a reductor. Is it just a reductor? So not like the sound of that. Okay, now headlights are actually useful because I can't see shit. Time to sit up. Where'd that go? Okay, fine, sure. Oh wait. Stuff. Empty fuel. We have nothing. We have no space left. We cannot salvage this. We can't. Try. We can try. I mean, there might be something in it. No, it's not worth time. Let's just get going. Yeah, get going. My friend's gonna get pissed at me otherwise. If they ask me to play Genshin 2 nights in a row, I'm like blank on both. Especially since I said I would do tonight. Let me point this. I'm gonna clip this just so I can send this to him, just in case. There you go. I wasn't blanking on you. Didn't forget. I'm trying to get the game done. Something which actually kind of pisses me off is that when I take a clip on PlayStation, even if I delete the clip a second later, it still gets uploaded to a PlayStation app. Which, quite frankly, is impressive, but it's actually a detriment, because, of course, the reason why I delete the clip is because I want to get rid of it, and it's useless. Getting better at that, just turning the car off immediately. Another dumpster pearl, a decal kit. Oh no. Oh no. Can I stack this on top of the other dumpster pearl? We have 2, right? Nope. Okay. Something has to go, because I'm not leaving this behind. We have 20 we do not need 20 of these. Right? It's free? There's a second thing in here as well which I want. Right, and we got black stripes. This is the last thing we're salvaging. I really hope the game doesn't ask us to go any further. If it asks us to go further, we have fun. We still have a ways to go. Oh, this is a long trip. Long, long trip. We do not have space left, so I'm only going to stop for fuel. What the fuck is going on? We stop for fuel and nothing else. Is this the guy we gave a flare to? I think it's the guy we gave a flare to. Hard to tell where the road is here. Here we are. I really wonder how much effort a game like this takes to make. It's like, you probably have to research a lot of things. Okay, so take 2 rights. Next 2 rights. Because one of my favourite things is when you can actually learn things from a game. And that's not just, like, learn. I mean, moral lessons as well, of course. Okay. Okay. So we aren't doing super great on fuel. Are there lots of roads actually like this? So again, this is based on a real area, right? Lots of shitty dirt roads like this there too. There's some kind of like distant screeching sound to this, so I think it's reminding me of one soundtrack from Destiny. I don't like it. What's the purple? Please just get out of my way. I got shit to do. Please tell me after this we return to the auto shop. Right, we literally can't carry anything more. With no more salvaging, we just go.
All right, we're in business. The stabilizers are coming online, and the way looks clear, but I'm also getting spikes. The stability in your region is tanking. Get out of there. Fast.
Okay, I'm scared. I don't see how we make this. Righty, this road's gonna have to be fast. Go, full pedal to the metal. We do not have a lot of time here. I'm pretty sure the thing scales with like how far away we are from it. So if we're making slow progress, it gives us more time, I think. Stay on the road. It's fine, who cares? This is bad. This is costing us precious time. That's not good. That's really not good. Okay. Right. Go, go, go. I'm a bit pissed off about this. It's right there. This doesn't feel fair. We're so close, just a couple more seconds, come on. That doesn't feel fair. That really doesn't feel fair. You just wasted like an hour of my time. Are you kidding?
Ah, so close. But all 3 stabilizers need to be online at once to make the connection. You'll have to get back out there.
Really? That feels like shit. That really feels like shit. I really hate that. I really hate that. That was really intense for a moment, but that was completely out of my control. You can't see. If the storm didn't block our sight there, we would have made it. But because it blocked our sight, I crashed several times with it, and that cost us the run. And I didn't realize it also would reset us all the way back to here. I thought it would set us back to the start of a mission, but no, we have to go through the entire thing all over again. The entire thing all over again. That feels pretty shitty. That feels pretty shit, quite frankly. Our broken wheel did play a role in that as well, definitely. But yeah, wow, that's an extremely harsh punishment. Extremely harsh. You just took like 3 hours of my life away from me. Okay. And of course, I have to go play with my friends, so I can't. The next stream is going to be replaying that mission. That really feels like crap. At least we don't lose all our resources, because I set that on. Okay, do I at least get the energy back so I can craft something? Nope, no energy. Oh, wow. Okay, that's really fucking mean. That's really mean. That's really mean of game. So all we got is our resources, but now we're going to have to spend a bunch of them to repair the car anyway. Wow. And I only have resources, of course, because I lowered the difficulty on that. I'm very glad I did, because otherwise I'd be really, really pissed off right now. I mean, this is already enough to make me consider quitting the game. But if I lost all resources I'd gathered, I probably would quit the game here and now. So again, when this game is resource gathering, right? It's not combat like Dead Cells or something like that. So the whole point of a run is you come back with resources to make your next run better. So when you're denied your progress in this, it's way worse than a game like Dead Cells. Because you still had lots of fun playing that run, and I mean, Dead Cells, you still always get your cells. Here we only keep our items because I set that on. Yeah, so all of this stuff I'm going to take off and put into a thing. The detailing station. Yeah, the fact we don't even get any stable energy, that really sucks. There's nothing we can do. It's like, sure, we got resources, we also spent resources. So I effectively feel like I just completely wasted 3 hours of my life. And I don't even feel like I was that much at fault there. Also, we are now, our inventory issue has gotten even worse now. Because now we have all these resources and we don't have any more lockers to build. So next time we go out, we're already going out with basically a full inventory, which does mean I guess we can go through it faster. And of course, I'm liking this game so far, and that's why I don't want to let this. I'm not going to stop because of this. Because I figure if I did stop because of this, I'd be ultimately missing out. do like repairing a car like this. This is cool. It's like that should give me some kind of currency or something, I feel like. Okay, so everything is broken. Which is indicated we can't fix it. So I think we're replacing almost everything. Okay. Where's our repair party? Don't want to change this. Not quite a full repair, that's fine. How much does it cost for us to make a repair party? Chemicals are concerned. We don't have a lot of chemicals. Don't want these tires breaking again. It's a spare tire. Do we have better? repairs? Okay. Three doors. Three doors. If it let us get energy, I'd be a lot less pissed. Because then I could actually upgrade these parts, but no, they're downgraded from what they were before. Like, would this have saved me? That's not counted as a cheat. Caesar Pena, hello. You caught me a wonderful time. We just had a run which was like a couple hours long, and a storm got me. So I'm a bit miffed. I've just gone through repairing the whole car. Headlights. Oh, I don't have headlights. We need headlights. Oh, they require road flares. Okay, so I guess we do need road flares now. Well, crap. Okay, so it's a bumper on the back, which I've done in. The bumper, I think we just leave it. And the door, it's really durable, so we'll leave that be. I mean, I am actually. I think I'm in extreme here anyway. So I think my friend wants to play Genshin Impact for me. What does this mean? 82%. Okay. Why is the battery at 96? Okay, now battery is 98. Thanks for the call out. No parts? No parts? Okay. Right. My friend is on, and they will want me to play with them, so I'm gonna go do that. So next time, we rerun that, and hopefully it goes better. What is considered not repaired? Is it just a bumper? A back thing? Because I don't care about those. Yeah, we definitely can't do that, okay. Full on fuel. Check my phone. Okay. So we already have a bunch of resources on us as well, so I'm going to do less salvaging in this run. Chemicals. I definitely want to keep getting chemicals, so if we find any chemicals, we take those. So those are top priority. Otherwise, next run, we don't get much resources. So it'll be quicker. Alright. Save game. Save and quit. Always double save. Right, thanks, viewer, for showing up, and get viewers often. That's that.